Hi, welcome to a Modstream. It's another one,
Hi.
and it's another Veeq. Another Veeq, another stream, another coffee. So yeah, another patch as well. That's what's going to happen today. I've been working on some stuff already. Both of us have. Actually, all three of us have, with iQuare included. Woke up today with June 3 Hong sending me some more wireframes. So that was pretty cool. So we got wireframes for the new Zerg tech structures. And yeah. So I've been working most recently. This is a bit of a tangent from what we were initially expecting to work on today. But iQuare brought up that air splash still damages allies, so Corsairs and Valkyries. And aside from that, I haven't been able to do too much in GPTP yet, but I do intend on attaching to the EXE and trying to triage this crash. Hopefully I can do that while iQuare is around, and we can figure out what's going on with it. What's up, Kian? Kian's working on an ice map. Spoilers! So yeah, I've actually been writing down the list of things that have already been done today. Obviously, Veeq was working on the status display for the armor tooltip. Well, I say obviously, people probably don't know that yet, but so people will it'll show like if you mouse over the armor tooltip while a unit is cloaked or ensnared. If it's a status effect that doesn't have an expiration, then the unit will just say like cloaked or borrowed. But if it's a status effect like ensnare or defensive matrix, it will show you the timer as well as the stat. Like if it's like a shield like D matrix, it'll show you the amount of HP it still has. The HP thing for D matrix is probably just a placeholder until we can actually get it to display in the same spot that health is. But it's still a nice touch and some pretty interesting information. So I guess that's just the natural extension of his refactor for from yesterday, where he added a couple of extra fields. So
Yep. So by the way, I'd like you to actually look at the code to like correct some names if I misspelled them or something.
Sure. This is in weapon armor tooltip.
Yes, it's in get armor tooltip string.
So we've got get damage. Maybe we could add a weapon status for enchanted weapons. But that would mean that we would have to have another field that's just none if the status is not there.
It's probably better to have it in one place, I think.
Well, what I mean is like... that's kind of difficult because we don't want to just... We want to use stun for the sake of like consistency, but the like it should probably be like stun maelstrom. Something like that. But I'm not sure. Like if it's a generic effect like a stun. I think it makes sense. Because otherwise you sometimes will have like the name of a status, like the name of an effect.
Yeah, true. I wasn't sure what to do about that.
I guess Maelstrom is probably fine. Just looks a little weird. And you said that the timers themselves are not always accurate.
It's only for a remove timer, from what I know.
Oh, yeah. So it's just for the timed life then.
Yep.
Okay. That's something that was completely different for what I knew. I mean, if we could catch them assigning the remove timer anywhere in the code, and then we could use that to derive a formula. I think we modify it for the brood spawn, right?
Yeah.
So maybe
I don't think we had the formula for that written, so.
No, what I'm saying is if we find where it's being modified, we should be like where it's being written, and then we compare that to
For our sacrifice, it's 5 times 32.
augur sacrifice.
Yeah, that's a function.
Well, I don't even know what that means. What would be the remove? Oh, that's the how long the bullet can exist after its death, I think. So the Dark Swarm unit timer is 900. Oh, that's what you were doing, Ikra. What's up? I've done my work on the air wrapper. It's probably really buggy or broken, so I DM'd you some details. If you can take a look, that would be great. Otherwise, I'm just looking at some stuff that Veeq was sharing with me. Oh, yeah, maybe and I've got Ollie attached, and I'm running an AI game to see if I can recreate that crash. Now, something that was noteworthy was that the crash only seemed to, well, the crash seems to be related to portraits, so I'm going to like occasionally tab back in and select a new unit. So if the Dark Swarm unit remove timer is 900, then we should try to figure out what's going on there. Where's it says approximately 38 seconds, which isn't super useful because we would like precision, but we take 38, so like 0.42 on fastest. I don't know what's going on actually. Yeah, the Beast campaign was overshadowed by that stupid micro map. Unfortunately. So I'm thinking at this point, I'm not really sure how to derive the remove timer from that, so I'll just keep looking. Disruption web is 360. Maybe we'll get a better feel for stuff after. So 15. So it should just be 24 then, I think. 24 FPS. If that's the case. Oh yeah. Okay. So it's just 24 FPS, the remove timer.
How many?
24 FPS, so if the remove timer is 360, it's 15, or 240, it's 10.
That's actually what I'm using already, so
Ah, that works out.
should be good.
I was trying to go up one level until I entered into the multiplayer selection screen. Maybe I didn't wake up.
I actually thought it was going quicker than it should, so I'm not sure.
For what?
For the timed life status.
Well, that's just based on what I'm seeing here. I think we did shorten the remove timer for broodlings a while ago.
Yeah, we did it.
So that probably has something to do with it. I don't think it's too interesting to just copy the copy Dark Swarm and what the fuck? Integer division by 0. Oh. Unfortunately, that's a known idiot crash where if you play single player and then multiplayer, you sometimes just crash. I don't know why though. But yeah, I don't know that it's super interesting to just copy copy Dark Swarm in that way. I think we could probably do something more interesting with the idea with a new specialist or something. The main problem is that I think before we do any other ability casters, we should probably extend tech IDs.
So I actually need to restart my PC because Starcraft is not launching again.
Epic. Okay. Oh shit, we got Protoss and Protoss. Oh, these Protoss are kissed. There's sometimes some cases where AI units will just sit next to your base instead of actually attacking, which is kind of unfortunate. You'd like to see something a bit different than that. Okay, we got powerful players. Hey, this guy survived with a Nexus. Oh wait, is this a different... That might be the same Protoss as up here. Yeah, see? Like, this Zergling is just sitting here. There we go. He woke up. I don't know why that happens. What is this, milestone simulator? Get him out of here, dude. Dude, holy shit. Check out my fucking map. Well, I think Team Green wins this one. And this is only in 14 minutes. Holy shit. That's pretty impressive. I am. Ultra Core. Balafal's birthday map. I made it a while back. Early December. It's linked in Mark Time Strategy somewhere. I should probably put a link in the suppository for birthday maps since... Oh. I think I got one. We got a live one.
Hi.
Hi. I wasn't talking about you, but We also got a live Veeq. All right, iQuery, what do I do? Control A. Oh, I did nothing. 695C7C. Okay, crashed here. At this function. Except that function just fucking vanished. Yeah, overload will be renamed. What am I doing in call stack? I've got called from 4757C0. Hey, that looks like a regular function. Oh, I didn't have it open. Okay, it was called from kill unit 47986F. So let me just copy these to a text file. Then what was this 47986F? Which is here. And it's part of function.
So did you push the status name changes?
Damage unit. What do you mean? When did I push what? I don't think I changed.
Did you push the status ones? Like you changed the names?
Oh, let me do that. Look. I think I only changed lobotomy or locked down to lobotomized from lobotomy mine.
Oh, okay.
But it's pushed anyway. Hold on 1 second. Where I'm gathering data. 4797B0. So this is the start of a function. Where's my... Oh, that's also... It's the start of the damage unit function. Okay. All right, so you wanted me to scroll down? In the main window or something else? Somewhere else? I can send you the whole call stack of this. ASCII 176 building mineral field 2 equals 177, building mineral field 3 equals 178, building Vespine geyser equals 188. So it's something to do with start locations and unused upgrades and unused technology. I can send you what that is. It looks familiar, actually. I don't know what that is. What is this? Oh, cool. Epic. Hey, stop that. That looks like the unit def. Why is the unit def in here? What does that mean? I feel like that means something. Yeah, there's some unit def stuff. But I don't know why. Okay, maybe that gives us some info. I don't know where this function begins, though. I don't have any analysis of it. There's a lot of, like, a pretty large jump here. A lot of adding bytes. A lot of adding bytes. What the fuck? Is this just a bunch of null shit? Or is this something else? Privileged instruction. I don't know. Am I getting anywhere close to the the function here? Any idea? Any intuition? Because I don't see anything. Maybe I went past it. No. Found another comment. What was it anyway? 695? Well, the problem is that I don't know where to even begin here. I just know that it crashed in 695 C7C. And I have a C7A and an E, but no C. So I don't actually know what happened there. But maybe that's expected if this instruction is 4 bytes. Nope. This isn't in debug build, so I don't think it would happen. No. I can rebuild it and try again, but this crash seems different than before, and I would like to actually figure out what's happening here. I mean, it looks like there's a function called damage HP that's being called, so maybe I can look at that. And we can cross-reference this stuff. But I don't know. Yeah, I've never done it. I don't know what you're talking about because the friendly splash wrapper is. Oh, you said wrapper? I thought you were talking about friendly splash. Where in the friendly splash wrapper is there a proc? I assume you're actually meaning friendly, just the friendly splash function, which is what I copied for this.
Is that a fucking crow? Ah!
What's up, bye bye info? How you doing? Thanks for the follow, dude. Oh yeah, and then I need to add in weapon effect H. That's 32s. Oh, it's C unit and C bullet. Okay. Oh, I know what has to happen there. That's just dumb. Air splash, bullet, any weapon ID. Wow. That's funny. Wait, why does it have to return a value? Oh, wait, I think I know what it... Wait, no, that's the proc. Oh, yeah, it is the proc. How's the other proc done? Let's take a look. What's going on, Milestone? How you doing? All right, I pushed some fixes for those compiler errors. I'm still getting one of them right now, which is related to air splash proc. So I'm going to take a look at the friendly splash function. It's not really a hook since that behavior doesn't exist by default. So I've done this unit finder thing, units in splash. I copied all this stuff. I ignored guaranteed hit because it's not passed to this function. Although I guess I could make it so that it passes. Divisor. The divisor thing is only for dispersive salvo, which is the architect weapon, so that's not related. Then in here, besides removing has guaranteed unit, or has guaranteed hit, I did this for loop. I probably forgot to copy the last bit of thing. Oh yeah, right here. So it looks like it's this. So this is 50% damage. We'll get rid of these. And then we can get rid of that. And all I have to do is remove the Nather Core condition check. Where are we here? Okay, air splash. Where is it? Okay, and then I just have to double check how the divisor is defined. I think it's probably just an S32 if I had to guess. Int divisor, okay. S32 divisor equals 1. Get rid of Nather Core. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt to keep it in there, but it's not necessary. Since Nather Cores are not they don't use this stuff. Yeah, what's up, Folka? Yeah, I've been very busy with the CS:GO side stuff, so I haven't really done as much as I would like. Bonk. So that should work, but I don't know if it'll still throw an error because it's not technically like returning something. Yeah, so it must return a value. So maybe it should be returning weapon bullet shot. I don't know. Yeah, I had 3 maps in some state of development for Deliverance. I decided against actually releasing it just because for what I wanted it to be, I wanted it to just go ahead and do all of the maps. Might be something that I revisit in the near future with the updates to HYDRA taken care of, but it's like a never-ending cat and mouse game where I have some ideas, I implement them into the mod, and then I get more ideas, and we're able to fix more bugs and fix more, like make more extenders and increase the capacity of the engine. And then I'm like, oh, now I can go back to making ideas again. And then, you know, like that's what the egg rework did. It freed up like 11 unit IDs for me to use for new units. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, I can add like tier 2 or higher tier Terran production facilities. So I can have a captaincy for advanced bio, and I can have an iron foundry for advanced mech, and all that stuff. So if I had a new engine, would I add Sumerians? Yeah, that's the thing, is I have to recalibrate. Well, I already have recalibrated Deliverance's planning to not include Sumerians at all, which has actually ended up being better for the story, in my opinion. But it's one of those things that one of the main reasons why I neglected to include them was A, the time constraints of the full toilet environment, and B, the fact that we didn't have the unit IDs for it. Yeah. So advanced man unit. I don't know what I want to do just yet. Yesterday it was so hard for me to sleep, guys. I was so fucking amped to get a bunch of more work done. I was like I was going to bed thinking of units to implement. I couldn't fucking handle it. I don't know why, but it was just like nonstop. Must think of more units. I was like, no, stop, brain, stop it, because I wanted to get up and write all this shit down so I didn't forget it. But they'll come back to me, I'm sure. But that's just the way things have been lately. I'm not sure about the mineral field thing, just because there's a ton of hard code for mineral fields, but in theory it should be possible to mem patch out. Yeah, well, the thing is, Milestone, the thing is, like, I keep thinking that this isn't really what I think, but there's a point where I feel super motivated about HYDRA, and I'm like, wow, this is the most motivated I've ever been to work on HYDRA. And the tacit, like, underlying thought process there is I probably would never be able to be more motivated than I am right now. Like, this is because this is the most motivated that I've been. I feel like this is probably it. This is probably peak motivation. It's like a tacit assumption, you know? But then I just get more motivated later on when something else epic happens. So it just keeps going up. You know, the motivation continues to rise. The fire rises. I really do want to deliver some actual campaign content and like crazy multiplayer maps and stuff, scenarios. I want to start making some of my own scenarios, but it's just a matter of time, I suppose. We'll see what happens. Oh, you want the crash log? Okay. I shall exit. That should mean that the... Well, I hope that actually created a crash log. Fuck. I exited instead of... It just stopped it from creating the crash log. Idiot. Why? I should have disconnected. Alright, I'll just try to recreate it. In theory, it'll probably happen the same thing. Yeah, Keen's working on another one. He was talking about it earlier. Alright, I'll try to recreate that crash core. If it's just something related to the unit def, then it probably just means that the there's some like unit ID that's like being hit twice, or maybe something else. I don't know. My canter, isn't it? Oh, it would probably help if I attached Ollie. Yeah, that's Vulcan. Okay. Leave that running in the background. What do I think is an objective improvement in storytelling with respect to introduction of units for mission progression? Should units be introduced or at full intro from the start? I just have them at full intro from the start. So my thought process for an actual tutorial is separate from the content that you would be experiencing. So what I mean by that is the tutorial would be an element of it would be like a separate mission that you would opt into if you wanted a tutorial, and otherwise the game would assume that you are competent enough at an RTS to learn as you go, which doesn't mean that the first mission would be as difficult as the last, but it also doesn't mean that it means that I'm not pulling punches. I'm still expecting you to play well. So I'll go into more detail on that in a second. I'm just trying to remember shit. So this is... Okay. Zerg here. More Zerg here. Well, once upon a time Zerg here. Protoss are being kissed. I'm assuming that means these guys are... Oh no, these guys are still alive. Actually. Oh, there's a random SCV explosion. Glad to see that bug hasn't been accidentally fixed. No idea what causes that. I think maybe it has something to do with Apostle reviving SCVs. I'll test that case actually later on. Anyway, so my idea for the tutorial, I've talked about this before, is you'd start out with the race that's like the most relatable and easy to understand from a conceptual standpoint, which is without a doubt Terrans. The reason being is even though Terrans have been more complex in HYDRA, generally speaking, they have tanks, they've got guys with guns. Like, conceptually speaking, you look at that and you sort of understand, like, roughly speaking, what every unit does just by looking at it, right? You know what's an infantry unit, you know what's an artillery or a mechanical unit, you know what's a walker, you know what's a spacecraft. Like, it's more familiar, right? Even though that's not to say that they're boring or plain or even, like, simple. There's certainly a race with a lot of complexity to it, but conceptually speaking, you can wrap your head around that. So if you've never played Brood War before, or you've never played HYDRA specifically before, you start off with Terrans. It's the simplest way. You don't need to worry about like introducing the player through like storytelling ways like dialogue or anything like that. You don't need to frame the dialogue in a fanciful way like Protoss or in a weird dissociated detached way like Zerg. You just have it very straightforward from the ground, from the get-go. You would start off as a junior commander, like the lore of the tutorial is you're a junior commander accompanying a more experienced combat, like veteran commander, and he's going to essentially show you the ropes. And your idea is that you've got this AI ally who's competent at the game. You can learn from experiencing that, and then you're essentially able to like observe a game with him. Except you're also able to do your own thing. So, hold on, we just got a crash, but I don't know. It looks like this is the same thing, actually. But that's basically the main idea behind the tutorialization. What is the best way to introduce player to game state with large amount of units like 100 per faction? Yeah, I think the tutorial and slower paced missions are the way you do it. That way it's like you've got this environment where the player can experience stuff and they can explore at their own discretion. Especially a tutorial where they basically have to minimally impact the map state in order to ensure a victory because they're support for an ally that is exceedingly competent. It allows them to understand, like, oh, this guy's the same race as me. He's got the same capabilities as I have in terms of, like, he's not cheating with money or anything. Like, in a perfect world, obviously, the Terrans, like, the AI wouldn't cheat with money, right? So in a world where we have competent AI that don't need to cheat with money because they can manage their units and economy, they can show the player basic tactic stuff, but they can also explore the tech tree in ways that the player probably won't unless the player like mirrors their build, which might happen. But you know, it's funnily enough, this was inspired by My Name is Lowell landing a command center next to his ally and trying to mimic the build just because he was like trying to get better at HYDRA or something. So, like, that's obviously a little crazy, but I like the idea is there. It's like, oh well, I know the AI is competent, so I guess I can just learn from them. And you know, if we actually make an environment where you can look at a close by Terran base that's an AI ally's shared vision, and he essentially plays defensively and protects you, and you're like essentially guaranteed something like 20-30 minutes if you're idle or if you're not super impactful of game time where you can just chill out, you know, take it at your own pace, explore the tech tree. He'll talk about stuff like resource allocation, trying to keep your money low. He'll feed you some information there. So that would be the one tutorial mission, basically. However, Luciferius brings up a tutorial campaign idea. I think that's also something that could be possible. The idea of following a commander, like a junior commander, through the process of becoming, more veteran and eventually getting sent on their own missions and stuff. I wouldn't mind doing something like that. The problem that I would see is essentially with the tutorial campaign idea, you need to find a way to make it make sense lore wise. Like you need to have a story worth telling in addition to it, right? Whereas at least if it's a single mission, you can kind of forget about any context. You know, you just have some establishing context and then ignore any story ramifications. Like maybe you allude to like, oh, these separatists or terrorists or pirates or whatever the fuck these guys are. You know, we're here to stamp them out, and like that can be what you're doing, the justification for the mission, right? The story framing. And then after that, there could be some line about like, oh, these pirates never know when to quit, but it looks like we put them down. Good work, or whatever, like, you know, something basic like that. But a map pack of tutorials could also work, yeah. I can't show anything on stream yet because I have another crash, and I think it's the same thing because it's another damage HP. Although this time it also references weapon damage hook. So maybe you have some ideas, Iquare. 6978. Yeah, dude. I want to see like that should also explain something to the player as well. Like when they see these elite tier units being deployed in the fucking tutorial, if it goes that far, like they should understand like tech has ramifications, you know? But yeah, Phobos's, Penumbra's, fuck it, dude. Give them everything. Have them deploy the battle platforms that blot out the sun. Lurkers don't bypass Dark Swarm Veeq. That's a bug. They should be dealing damage through it.
Oh, okay.
Or wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do it in vanilla. But they don't right now, at least the last time I tested. I don't know if you've changed stuff.
Okay. I try to fix it.
Okay. The Guardian passive bypassing Dark Swarm probably happens because the Guardian code is there for like after it. the Dark Swarm check or something? I don't know.
I shouldn't really think because I'm actually changing the damage type to independent, so I'm not sure what's happening actually.
Yeah, Folka makes a good point about floating money. I think that the economy thing would be noted based around the timing for sure, or your tech availability or something to that effect. Okay, I got another crash in this area, so hopefully... Hopefully we can figure out what's causing that. Insufficient privilege. It's probably because of Ollie.
Is mind control a status?
Is what? Mind control?
Mind control.
Yeah, it should probably be a list like where it just says mind controlled. There'll also be like infested and stuff like that. Anyway, since HYDRA doesn't seem like he knows much about what's going on there, I'll send him the error report. It might help. And I really don't want to inline this whole thing, but it might happen. So air splash proc 2 is going to be different. Which means I can go in here and get rid of these. Okay. I think this is just a regular splash, actually. No, but the finder loop is pretty easy. I mean, the IDA translates it to just, is it within the distance, which is already covered in friendly splash, and then it has this air splash list stuff, which I need to copy over. I mean, if you would prefer that I just straight copy the air splash proc 1 and you can retool it into something that works with friendly splash, that's fine too. But I'm pretty sure this will work fine. It catches all units, but maybe it should only catch air units or something.
Do you maybe know how is Aerolife's passive timer called?
In value ID?
Yeah.
I think it's just something related to new mineral timer or something. Let me see.
Mineral special region timer?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
What is wrong with the idea, dude? Why does it interpret a unit as a bullet in the first place? Mongol. So.
How should I call treasury buff?
It's expanded storage, so
Okay.
you could just you could just say expanded storage. Oh, must be put inside a loop. Okay. Hold on. What's up, Pullman? How you doing, dude? Yeah, Folka, the idea of like sticking to one thing is definitely firmly rooted. Takes a little bit to get out of it. Oh wait. There we go. Yeah, dude. I'm epic. Target should be looped unit, not bullets target. Well, the problem is that the IDA initially interpreted A2 as a bullet, and then converted A2 to C unit to assign it to V3. So I actually don't know if A1 is target and A2 is attacker or vice versa. I just know it's comparing to. It's likely that one or the other are true. It's one or the other. I just don't know what the order is. Yeah, I just set IVAR type to C unit instead of C bullet. So initially it was C bullet, which I can set it back to for you. And as you can see, it casts it to C unit and then checks weapon type, but weapon type is shield. So. Holy shit, dude. Nice. Yeah, so that's what I was doing earlier anyway. But as you can see, this is what it looks like afterwards. But V3 isn't a bullet. Because A2 is a unit. Second ARG is a unit. So why would this be a bullet? Or are you saying that this actually is supposed to be a bullet? And the fuck up was actually that this was this was set to a unit instead of bullet. Was that it? I thought they were both units. I didn't think that it was the other way around. But the other thing that makes me think these are both units is that Field 4C is owner. So it's these two are units, this is checking player 1 or unit 1 against unit 2 in terms of the ownership. It's also checking to make sure that unit 1 is not unit 2's... Oh, no. Source unit would make sense for... yeah, I guess source unit would make sense for that, but I don't know what A2 Field 4C is. Guess I can check that in the bullet struct. Source player. Okay, never mind. You were right. So this is actually... I don't know what V2 is used for. Well, I don't know how to access target then. Oh, that's what you meant. So we've got V5. It's just a copy of V2, so why? Um, oh yeah, this is a void and not a. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Presumably that's reasonable. I think I've done it. I'm not sure about the proc 2 part, but I was just translating shit. But you're right. That doesn't really make any sense. It's just more IDA nonsense. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure can weapon target unit is already in here somewhere. Oh, it's SCBW, that's fine. But I don't know about passing target twice. That doesn't really make any sense. Well, I don't see why. Oh, because result equals 1, okay. Do I then have to do a conditional for if result equals 1 or something? I think that's pretty much as close as it's going to get to being done by me anyway. V6 and V7 are unused apparently. Yeah, they were low bytes. So I can get rid of those easily. All right, I pushed the changes if you want to take a look at them. Guess I'll try building as well. I don't think we need a Darkswarm damage call for Splash Air, but I don't know. I guess we should keep it in there in case we have a Splash Air behavior that also damages ground units or something. I'm also not sure about Splash Proc 2 because I'm just calling Friendly Splash because that's what it does. It calls Splash and not Friendly Splash in the proc itself. But I'll just I'll let you take a look at it from there. Hopefully this was a helpful start. Were you able to get anything out of the crash report that I linked to? Ikeware? Because that's the one that I keep getting on Balathal's birthday map. While I wait for a response from that, I shall return. Got a BRB. So I'm back. What are you working on, Veeq?
I just finished adding more statuses. Pushed.
Thanks. So Icor is going to check that hook that I just did, as well as a function, or as the crash stuff. So I actually started working on an implementation of the Zoryusthalor's active ability, the one that isn't a toggle, but it did not fire correctly. So I think I missed a step.
I just sent you my to-do list.
What's broken about them? The switches?
And they are not showing
Well,
for some reason.
oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, when a unit is being healed by the nanite field, is that? I guess that's what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
I don't know why, but it's not showing up.
It's just an instantaneous
it
heal, so
being-
there's not really a duration of it.
Oh. That's why. It works for adrenaline impacts though.
Yeah, Adrenaline Packs has a timer. And there's only one stack. It falls off after 2 seconds or something. I do like color coding Source Player. That would be really epic. But I don't know how to get the color of the...
Yeah, me neither.
There's some function for it, but I don't know how reliable it is. Now, Adrenal Frenzy, I'm not... That's the Nathracor passive, and it does have a timer, so I'm not sure why that wouldn't work.
How is it called?
Let me check. It should just
I
be
guess
called...
it's called Nathracor timer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember if I did that or what. Now, my to-do list is to make some animations. I'm going to make a birth animation for the Quasilisk and the Almaxilisk and the Zoryusthala. The Dark Swarm damage being an air splash is only there because I'm not sure what handles damaging ground units from an air splash weapon type. I think that's from Proc 2, though, so we probably don't need it since it's called there. And air units are never going to be impacted by Dark Swarm. So yeah, we can probably safely remove that. Which I guess you can... I won't touch it until you tell me that you're done tweaking stuff, so... If you want to remove that, you can. I'm talking to Icor.
Oh.
Should have clarified. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
So new birth. Okay. Okay, let's do this first. Okay, so that's correct already. All right, if you want to do that, then go for it. What do we have here anyway? 672, 160. Divided by 7. So for these frames, I need to push it up by 8, it looks like.
Any idea how to track face link?
I think that might be in A's, but let me see. Clarion SFX, Clarion timer. Has Clarion link in A's ID, but
Oh, okay.
I
There
don't.
should be.
It's not in value
You
ID.
know?
I don't know if that's really. I don't actually know how to access that stuff. So. Oh yeah, I guess you see it over here for the bool. The fuck? I kept putting this off mentally, the animation stuff, but it's really not that arduous to make something that looks somewhat reasonable.
Could we maybe show the armor info for resources and like buildings, or is it like impossible?
What do you mean?
So all structures don't have any armor info actually shown. It's like a blank card.
It's part of the status preset of a building. It'll only show the shield thing. At some point, we'll have to fix that. Not just because of what you've done, but just because in general it's dumb that there's like a hard code case for that.
Yeah, it's hiding info, so it's pretty annoying. Also, I don't know why, but IRLFs also don't have that. It's pretty weird.
They have transport with supply as their preset, so it's probably some hard code related to them being a mineral chunk power up thing or a Vespian chunk. It's a unit ID hard code almost certainly.
Okay.
So I'll look for some of that later on and see what I can do. Maybe mem patching it will be enough. Yeah, I've been observing mostly with the Balethal birthday map. Wow, Windows just bricked pretty much. This is ridiculous. Overlord has armor icon, right? And probably the Auth still has as well.
Yeah, that too.
Alright, I sent you the file that I was able to recreate the crash on. You just have to run it for a while, and it happens. I've been selecting units as well, because I thought I was going to be able to unlock the portrait thing, but... So apparently... I've got to move this... Okay, so I should be able to compare this. I thought for sure setting it to 8 higher fix that issue. I can't actually move the frame itself or it'll be out of sync with the egg, so... Maybe... setting it like that would fix it. No. What the fuck? 104? So we're 16 off at this point. Ultralisks used to use Cyprians back in the day. Kian uses them. Okay. So we should be aligned with the egg now, but we need to offset the unit up by 4 pixels by the end of its frame. The problem is I have no idea how I did that in the first place. So 104, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that is. We need to go like 16 up. No, 16 down. And then 104. Okay, I need to do that again. Okay. Now. So now when I copy this over, it should be 1-to-1, yeah? You suspect it's custom script. Well, that's not very useful, obviously, because custom script is super. It's out there. I mean, shouldn't it panic if there were some issues? Other non-Protoss units with behaviors involving shields. Stasis and D-Matrix will give shields to units, and shields will then be effective no matter what. Which will lead to some interesting interactions where you can stasis enemy units and then Clarions. Well, I guess you can stasis allied units, and Clarions can keep them stasis for longer, not enemy units.
So, by the way, did you meant Lazarus agent to work on Zerg flyers?
It's supposed to work on any organic unit, yeah.
They don't have animations then?
Yeah, I know. I haven't finished them all. It's a lot of animations to do, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wait.
I forgot this can actually be done in its own thing, right? Right, it doesn't have to be like the cocoon, thankfully. I guess I should move the... see how that looks. I think I offset it too far to the left, or to the right rather. Yeah, that's better. Oh, you mean like sort of like mud or dirt or something like that? I might be able to recycle some other tile for that, but I don't know what it would be the... Maybe I can mask out the dirt? I'll add that to the to-do list. So I'll investigate that. Um, mm, all right. Let's check it out. Ah. I need to slow this down to see about how many pixels it's offset. What's weird to me is that, okay, so it sprawls the... Okay, it sprawls that in a fucked up way. Well, it's at the appropriate coordinate for the unit, I guess. So what we need to do now is... the lurk egg. And then go to graphics. So we have 160, huh? So the egg is 12 pixels offset to the south, apparently. Or no, I'm moving it down from what it should be. So this should be moved up 12 pixels, apparently. Okay. This means I have to... Like, okay, that now that matches up. Let's see if this fixed the issue. I still feel like it might be offset, but... Huh? Maybe it's not. I think maybe one of the issues is that the graphic has like... What do you call it? Like a lot of initial pop to it because it was originally for an... I think I used like the Nathricor base for this where I should have used something else. So if I go to New Birth Ground, and I come in here, maybe get rid of some of the other stuff. some of the excess. Might make things look a little bit more reasonable. Okay. That should be a bit more reasonable. Minimize that. All right, so that's done. So the problem, obviously, right now is that the Vorviling needs a morph animation. But I think for now, I will just take the lazy way out.
So by the way, I already have code for Broodlisk spawning. So if you would implement that unit, we would have it.
Nice. Yeah, I can do that next, I think. What do you mean, Iquare? And then I think in Unimorph Inject is where the cancel one is. I didn't get that when I ran it in debug mode. I only got the orders pickup stuff, which I deleted yesterday. You should, Veeq, you should report that bug to Iquare, I think, because I have no idea how to fix that.
Which one? Oh, this one.
The Phaselic one that you DM'd me about, yeah. Hopefully it's easy to resolve. I imagine it's just a case of not checking something, but if it's implemented in A's, that could be a nightmare. My only regret is not getting into GPTP development sooner, so that I could have, encouraged the implementation of things in C++ instead of fucking Rust.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so that's working. So we'll say
LBRB.
okay. Yeah, I can't say that I am. Sorry, not my cup of tea. Shouldn't be long now. Well, it might be long now because of how long that stuff is. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I'm gonna say no. I haven't played Exigo recently enough to really know, unfortunately, so can't really say, but all right, I got a crash. I don't know how useful any of this one will be. It wasn't an A's panic though. It was just a crash like normal. I guess I didn't really mind the very final mission of the entire game, but it also didn't feel like it felt like maybe the AI died or something. AI went kaput. IMO. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. So you threw that stuff in Unit Destructor Special for the Broodlisk? I don't know if you used an enum or not, or if there needs to be any Unit ID hardcode Veeq for the Broodlisk. Oh, it looks like you have a unit status in air thing. So
Yeah. Only thing we need is a new item.
yeah, I just did set it up, so I'll go in and find that. So is the first one in air or no? The first one true, second one false. Is that the syntax? And is this the only time? I think in API it's also set up, right? So I should do it there.
It's not. Oh, you have to check if the unit is Broodlisk to actually play the sound. So you would add it to the if statement as an OR.
And also to apply the remove timer and all that. And gamete meiosis. Yeah. Of course. You got to have something like that somehow. One sec. All right, I am back. Hold on, I got to take the BRB off my face.
Hi.
There we go. Hi. So I have some food, and I have not eaten yet, so I'll be sitting here for a sec. What's been going on while I was away? What did I miss?
Yeah, you think nothing?
I can't forget Epic 2v2v2 holdout on last Uprest Creek map, failing each time. Yeah, dude. That was a map where it was all the map layout and the AI that told the story of it being an epic holdout. Okay, that's right. I was in the middle of doing this. Oh, okay. I've already changed the tooltip. We might make them even shorter range. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's an intended interaction about the Guardians attacking units that are running away.
Yeah, that's cool. You can actually micro your Guardian to force it to. But I'm not sure if it's worth DPS wise.
I think you sacrifice attack speed, yeah.
Might be nice for like harassing or something. Because then it's one shot for every worker. Besides maybe SCVs.
I'm going to do another test of that map in debug build just to be sure with Ollie attached that we've covered all our bases. Because I already tried that once, but it... no dice initially. So I'm setting up the Broodlisk stuff right now.
Hey, it's a nice worker micro, honestly.
What is?
Moving Guardian out of range. You one-shot probes and drones, I think.
Yeah, we need to make the origin point of the bullet a fixed position for calculations. Otherwise, shit like that, which doesn't really make any sense, will actually impact damage. What's up, Balethal?
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't know if you have any idea on how to implement that, Veeq, the fixed bullet position. I asked Icor about that, but that was
Yeah, we would
just...
have to track like save the position somewhere.
It'd probably be done through globals.
Yeah, probably.
Click.
It's pretty hard to actually do that. And you have to literally babysit your Guardian. So maybe it's not a problem. I don't know.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, it's probably not a problem, but it's still a stupid interaction, in my opinion. Like, there's nothing intuitive about your unit moving further away from a target and thus building damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
It's supposed to be the bullet's travel distance, not the distance of a unit to...
Oh, right, yeah.
So,
That's true, actually.
yeah, I've got tons of ideas for stuff like that. I'm actually going to be doing some conceptual work later on today, assuming we can fix this crash. All right, let's see what we do here. I'm going to say... I still don't know if 30 HP is too much for the Broodlisk. I feel like if it just feels very random or unintuitive. Like you were encouraged to sacrifice low HP ones because I think it was based off. I don't remember. I don't remember if it was based off of um maximum health or missing health or like current health. But it felt really weird to like sacrifice one warrior and heal for like 8 times its health or whatever it was. Like it felt like you were always getting way more HP from one unit than it would make sense to. And it was also very APM intensive. I actually think it's an interesting idea to have some sort of effect that, like, this is an idea that I had for infested medics a while back, where they would attack, they would attack allies to heal them, and so they had like a splash. But obviously, like, I didn't go forward with it. It was a while ago that I had that idea, and that is also kind of unintuitive. But the idea of it, like, essentially dealing allied, effects in a splash radius of a weapon is kind of neat, I think. But yeah, I'm also not really sure how it distributed the HP. Brutalized. It's over. Goodbye, man. Man has left the game. Oh shit. I like how this Protoss is casually... Oh no, I think that's the allied Protoss. I was gonna say this Protoss is casually killing. Every player in the game. Okay, so we've done the Broodlisk. Actually gonna set the weapon to 2 range though. Well, maybe not. We'll leave it for now. And then abilities. You have them spawn additional Broodlisks when with incubators as well, right, Veeq? You have Broodlisks spawn Broodlisks with incubators?
No.
Okay.
I forgot Broodlisks actually can kill air, so I read it.
Oh yeah, I guess it should be... Well, incubators is a little bit different because Broodlisks can attack ground and air units. But I guess if it's a Broodlisk, it should be... I don't know.
So yeah, I guess it should just spawn the same type as source unit.
Yeah. So Broodlisks killing even ground units should spawn Broodlisks, I think. But I'm not sure. Maybe it would make more sense for them to spawn Broodlings. I don't know. I think it's fine if they spawn Broodlisks, and we'll iterate on it from there. Iquar, I thought you were going to disable the weapon shit. Okay, well, I've got a... redo the test now. Get ahead is such a piece of shit. That's what I did. I wrote the address here. I basically restored it to the old functionality, so it calls the address instead of the wrapper. Well, it's gonna be another like 15 minutes. Or however long it takes. Debug mode and all the attached means you don't get fucking any speed. Oh, multiplayer mode also I think slows it down. At least in my experience. Okay. So we'll say... I'm gonna need an icon from DF. But for now... just do that. All right, if you want to process that placeholder icon for the, oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. I can just copy the frame from the Broodling. Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking at this point, I should just pass the icon over to DF. Okay, and I will set up the Berluscon here. Maybe if we end up getting extended unit IDs and I need to map grab something. Yeah, I guess it's possible. Holy shit, it's only 8 minutes in. Really is taking 8 years. Alright, Exego spells abilities required multiple casters to cast. I mean, maybe if you could have something that amplifies its effects if you have got multiple, but otherwise I wouldn't stray near that personally. I feel like it's too much. Again, it's like too much positioning shit in what's meant to be a fast-paced RTS. Like positioning plus APM to click a button and do other stuff. You know what I mean? Like maybe it could be okay, but it doesn't seem like a recipe for success, personally. To me, personally. Okay. Right. Dude, I think it's running it slower than normal game speed now, which is pretty impressive. Like it's running its... Let's count. It is. Actually lagging. Impressive stuff. Hopefully we hit it soon. Yeah, I want to include some of those, but I know that it's a challenging task from a programming standpoint, and we have other things to focus on right now. When I have the ability to do so, I will be doing some concepts for that. Looks like this is a duplicate frame set. So skip 5, straight to 6. I don't know if this has anything to do with something that is useful, but I sent you a screenshot of it. I didn't get that last time, so... All right, well, I guess we figured out what the issue is with damage with and delete building AI. It's not the portrait crash, but it's a different one that we were getting and only became more frequent with the recent builds. And maybe actually it is related to the portrait one. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. It was like line 319 in... or 393 in C unit. I'm going to, assuming we're able to fix this issue right now, I'm also going to run another test to try to figure out if I can recreate that portrait issue. And yeah, Corey, I agree that human veterans were pretty much the only one that were impactful. Everything else was like so passively earned, especially the fallen one, that it didn't seem that interesting. And the beast one was like really weird that you would be able to revive your champions or whatever, but I never thought that it was worthwhile, you know? We've always felt better to just spam out more units. Precisely because veterancy didn't really mean anything. So you were inconveniencing yourself by doing something different than normal. For no gain, really.
Let me know if you need me to help you with something.
Right now, if you want to work on that, if you want to work on that issue in PyDat, that would be helpful. I DM'd you about it a while ago.
Right.
No, it's not your favorite thing. And believe me, I can see why you wouldn't want to. Yeah, maybe it is actually useful. I just don't know. Nice exploit. Holy fuck. Debug build is just slow passively for some reason. Must be conflicting with some code. Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll build release instead. You've convinced me. You're writing all this stuff for me in my DMs instead of in the code is what I'm kind of confused by here, but I can copy and paste, I suppose. That's well, that's already there. Oh, you missed a line. That's why.
I've pushed the HYDRA changes.
Oh, nice. Did you also make it so that it would show more decimal spots than just 2?
No, actually. One sec.
Good job, Titterman. Came in just in time to see us attempt to test a crash.
I've pushed the precision changes too.
Epic. So now, maybe I can convince you to extend sprites the same way you extended sound effects and portraits.
We'll see about that. But now I want to do something on GPTP side.
Oh, okay. Bonk. Oh, okay. Well, I'll let this tick down. Hopefully it'll find something useful while I get some water and use the bathroom. When I come back, I'll be annoying Veeq some more and hopefully making some more animations or something. BRB! I have returned. Yeah, I really hate when I have I like just this arbitrary limit to my supply. I feel like that's one of the benefits of having played some of those other games as well, like the Command and Conquer games and stuff, is like you don't have any limitations to supply in those games. It was a nice wake up call, like, oh yeah, this can happen. All right, so what do I want to do in the meantime? Are you AFK Veek or are you here?
I'm here.
Hell yeah. What are you doing on GPTP side? Homie?
I'm trying to add movement speed stat.
Oh. Good luck.
Yeah, I know. Might be hard.
Yeah, that's ambitious, man. I don't know about that one. Because you've got to deal with Flingy and Ice Script, so
I know, but we have the get modified unit speed hook and the other one, the other two. So I thought maybe I could use that, but I'm not sure why. But get modified unit speed hook actually needs base speed, and I'm not sure what it is from. So I don't know.
yeah, is there a get base speed hook or something? Or function?
No. I imagine it must be the value of move opcode from iScript. Should actually make sense.
Holy Zerg here. Dude, the first person to die was the Protoss in the middle? That never happens. Zerg here. We have 4 Zerg on the map, by the way. Cannot create more you. Haha, Zerg. Imagine only having one upgrade this late into the game. Goofballs. It is artificially turned into fake flingy speed by game and then modified, according to iQuery. Get him. Bully that engineering bay. Okay, so I was starting to work on this. This is 980. So 96 by 140. Okay. Well, we wouldn't take into account Excel. We would just take into account top speed for air units or for flingy units. Overleths and Defil mounds. I'm gonna be a little bit more extravagant with the names, I think. I'm definitely game to go back into some campaign design, I'll tell you that much. It's just that I've been a busy bee. Nope. Here we go. Ikeware, I got another live one. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is another damage HP thing. So I guess we didn't fix that after all. Hey, how do I filter the source stuff? To be stuff that is actually being used by what I'm looking at here. 6966A4. Can I check the call stack? Sure. We have some Starcraft functions, and then we've got 2 plugin functions. One of them is damage HP, and the other one is weapon damage hook. What should I do with these? I just saw your Flame Knives Temple of Doom comment. No, there's only source files. When I hit show source, I also don't get anything instead of show comment or whatever. Should I jump to one of these main file things or whatever? DM'd you some stuff, Veeq?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So lapse time is in normal?
I'm not really fully sure. You can ask.
Yeah, me neither.
You can ask DF for clarification in Newbor, since that's what he posted, or that's where he posted it. Four 757C0. Where's my nave? Four 75710. 479 7B0. Reasonable. Listen, man, that is like so impossibly vague. There's over like 200 units. What do you want me to do? Okay.
I've got move speed. Nice.
Is it accurate?
It looks like it.
So it converts it into what exactly? Like what human readable format?
For now, it's I think pixels, but I can just change it to the same format as range.
Oh yeah. So it would be 32 is one, and that would be per second, or what's the
That's a good question.
like? That's what I mean by human readables. Because you can't do it per animation or something like that, because that would be different between units. So it'd have to be. I guess you
No,
couldn't.
it's actually accurate because I have a Goliath that moves at the same speed as Azazel, and they actually move at the same rate. So
Yeah,
it's
so
not
you're
bound
getting
to
this. You're
animation,
getting
I
the
imagine.
good. Yeah, you're getting iScript and flingy things correct both times, which is nice.
I will just divide it by 32 and we will see what we get.
Yeah, I mean the only issue is that I don't know what that is a reference to. Like, we want to make sure that we're basing the default unit or whatever of movement speed off of something useful there.
Yeah, I know.
How do I see a specific file's history?
I right click it in Visual Studio and click Git and view history.
Okay.
So what about acceleration and turn rate? What should
Not
I do
really
with
that
those?
important. Probably would just confuse people anyway.
I feel like it's pretty valuable to just so you can compare the units, but I don't know.
Well, the main issue is that you're filling up a bunch of very niche at best information. You're filling a tooltip with it.
Yeah, okay, true.
Nice fucking program, IMO. Pretend that's not happening. Um, I can't recreate any issue with irradiating AI eggs. So I guess I'm going back to the testing board. Oh, I actually have to kill this CXE, I guess. All right, let's see how this one turns out. You have to have Ollie debug attached, and then you have to essentially screenshot a bunch of shit and investigate stuff. Let me set this up. Okay, so the Maxilisk birth is in. I've got to set it up in data rewrite. 1297. Okay. I'm looking at this to-do list here, and the most noticeable thing that I'm seeing is just more animations. So I have to do a birth animation for the Zoryuslith. So what do we have here anyway? .96 by 104. What if we make it 96 instead? So it's 96 by 96, and then we can take a look at this. Okay, so this is where we got to end up. let's do this. Yeah, this actually worked out all right. I didn't have to do that much, all in all. Uh, the only concern I have is that maybe it looks like it's not. Um, yeah, I think I need to like mask out part of it since it will be a very quick, like transition, almost no transition. But I think the rest of the frames are all right. All together came out okay. Oh, 15 minutes. Definitely has been longer, but whatever. Classic. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's do this. HYDRA dev. What am I doing now? I'm processing this graphic.
So we need to extend sprites for PyDev?
Yep.
Okay.
Same way that you did it for the others.
I'll ask DF for details.
Oh, okay. You have any idea what might be, how it might be possible to get rid of that? I feel like it's probably just intrinsic to it being what do you call it? Like in debug mode. So I don't
Something is setting for max energy without unit existing.
Is there a way to reverse engineer what the cause of it was? I have Ollie attached, so in theory I should be able to figure out what called it.
Probably by call stack.
Yeah, one
I would have to guess.
It's just plugging in. If you want to process the broodlisk icon, I just put it in from DF.
Sure.
Meanwhile, I will run over and take a look at Ollie. Let's just say abort, see what happens. Oh. Process terminated, and there is no call stack. Great.
Oh.
Exit code 3.
Yeah. Nice one.
All right, well. It's okay. For such an eventuality, iQuery left me with a plugin that I can still use to check some stuff. Although, there might actually be some value in here.
I've pushed the purchased icon.
All right, I'll pull it on the site. Who knew Balefall's birthday map would be so useful? All right, this should help us. I guess before you do the sprite stuff, unless you've already started, I don't know what you're doing right this second. I guess you're waiting on the info from DF.
Yeah.
While you're waiting on that, then I guess you might want to look into the Dark Swarm bug fixes for Guardians and Lurkers, although you might have already done those.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Can do it, I think.
And then I've got to go through the website and edit every single weapon later on to be in line with the weapon stats thing. I can't test anything about the Zoryustaleth's construction anim until later, but I can take a look at its iScript real quick. Okay, Blisk. Okay. I'll wait for this to crash again. While I do that, I'll BRB again. Hi.
Hi.
I have to make a burrow animation for this giant ass fucker. So I got its ability work. It's a passive working yesterday. I'm not sure about the swarming omen thing. I wasn't able to get that working on a button press, but it's not really that big of a deal, I guess. I wanted to test out Bridlisks as well, but it doesn't appear that I'll get the opportunity to just this moment. What do we need here? Almac enter. Think that should probably have the same selection circle. Let's try. Facet. We'll try the same stuff, though I do think it's going to need a one up. I don't know, I'll just try to do the I'll eyeball it for the most part, I think. 91, 37, 91. All right, we'll try that. Build lurkers to counter auroras, by the way. I like how they're just ignoring the pathfinding of the hatchery. That's pretty epic. They don't do it to every hatchery, but this one got fucked somehow. Yeah, I know. They're taking away. Oh, parasited ultra, baby. Hey, did you implement parasite spawning extra on creep? I don't remember.
Yep.
Okay, that's
I
why
did.
there's like a fountain of them. They died to a single lurker, of course, but it was still exciting. Okay, we might be able to make use of this information. So the last, well, I don't know if that was related in terms of the crash. So it could have been something unrelated, but I'm going to go on a limb and say it was related. Target ID was 131. I don't know what unit that is. Let's open up our enums, boys. Unit ID. So 70. Is apparently Arbiter. Let's check weapon ID. Because that it might be in hex, and I might not be aware. Well, either it's Panoptus targeting. Wait. Hatchery? That might have been what happened. Or was Arbiter using. But again, I don't actually know. It's 74 is Panoptus antimatter missiles, or it's concussion rifle Alexei Stukov. Which is just Cyclops behavior damage. I don't think this is in hex though. Oh, he didn't push the changes. I can't look at how he's coding this. Well, I guess an easy way to try to determine this would be if what is the hex value? 131. Yeah, okay. So it's not an hex, which means it was attacker ID Protoss Panoptus using weapon ID. Yep, Panoptus antimatter missiles targeting a hatchery. But I did see. I don't know how common null is to be seeing here. Yeah, it's pretty common. I wonder if it was them. Hold on, I can actually confirm this. Oh, it was not. It wasn't in the screen as I was looking at it. Well, I am not actually sure what to make of that. Doesn't seem like it was particularly out there. Oh, are you talking about like one of Iquare's older questions where he talks about he was asking about something related to non-standard objectives or whatever? Forgot about that actually. So the answer is 655 1292, but I script ID 0. Never wrote an iScript for it. I also wanted to make sure that you could still build the filers. Alright, looks like you can. Oh. Well, I may have forgotten some things, guys. That's really funny. I may have forgotten that it morphs from a ground unit, not an air unit. Fucking autopilot head. Okay, well, that's embarrassing. Oh, my counter shadow is 1293. Fix that. And then should be able to fix this other shit. Oh. I don't actually know why there would be a problem with it then. If it doesn't, if it has everything there is correct. It's the correct requirements. The unit morphs correctly on one side. Maybe I'll check building morph. There might be something that I missed in the hardcode unit ID checks. But I think building morph only has stuff like this.
Okay, so the thing with Garden is that it uses the same code that other weapons use for AoE, and I can't really tell which one is which. So
The
not
thing
sure
with
how
what?
to with Garden attack. So it bypasses Darkstorm like an AoE, and I don't think I can actually have the original behavior because I mean the original code working for it because I'm pretty sure it's needed to be like this for mischance being removed. So not sure what to do about the Guardian thing.
Can you do some ugly hard code as a placeholder until Icor can look at it? Something like if target is under Dark Swarm, true, miss or damage 0 or something?
Oh yeah, I guess I could just hardcode the weapon ID.
Yeah, it's messy, but Icor might have an idea to fix it. Yeah, there's only stuff like that. Yeah, LMAC answer is listed as is building morph result. Backed all den is building morph result and source. Surely nothing in here that strikes me as fucked up. So that isn't it. What could be it? I don't know. I guess we'll just try to. This is 125, 75, 35, 2, 10. Oh.
Can you push your changes on HYDRA dev? Because I put GPTP and now I can't even open the game, so pretty annoying.
Wait, you can't open the game?
Yeah, because I have some GPTP code that actually, I think at least, takes something from the new files, so it doesn't want to open.
What is your error?
Something with CD.
Yeah, that's not from GBTP. That's because you're missing some GRP files, but I'll push what I have. Although some things are not going to be finished yet because I'm still working on some other stuff.
Okay.
Mm.
BRB.
Okay. Oh, I see what happened. Well, that certainly could have been worse in terms of remaking it. All right, hopefully that actually is aligned. I do not know if the final frame will work, but we're going to find out. So the facing angle is wrong and it might go too far up. Yeah, it's up by like 4 over what it should be, it seems. Maybe more than that, actually. I'll lower it by 4 more. I probably didn't do that. There we go. Now it's perfect. Okay. All right, so I haven't yet been able to ship the patch as a result of all of this stuff, but
It should be doable. If you asked me.
yeah, that'll be pretty good. But we've been going for a little while now. Oh, another 5-hour stream just accidentally. I'll have to actually take a look. Oh, it is. Dude, they welcomed the emoji. That's pretty epic. How you doing, DF? Just finished slapping together birth animations for the new units. Basilisk still needs a mutate animation into Cocoon, and no, I think that's it. Well, they need death animations. We've got to do that eventually. Oh, that's good. I think I got less sleep than, much less sleep than usual. I planned to get 6 hours of sleep, which was less than I normally get. But then I think I woke up like an hour and a half earlier than I planned to, so I don't actually know how much sleep I got. What's up, Tideman? Welcome to the YouTube testing site. The like button testing site, of course. Of course. All right, time to go through every single weapon. There you go. correcting this to show real-time values. It's going to take a little while before we're done with this, but it'll be more useful. This is just the website stuff, of course. He's already... there's no actual gameplay change. But it should be more reasonable anyway.
What do you mean by real cooldown?
The one in weapons stat does nothing, and it's just 0.000 whatever. The cooldown is dictated by how fast they can turn, or something to that effect. How fast they strafe back. So that's the maximum cooldown they can have, or the minimum rather. That's the fastest they can attack. Is that value whatever it is in fastest?
I think it should be 15 frames for that.
I'm saying, can you run that value? That value is before the conversion, so I need to know what it is after the conversion to real seconds. That's 0.53 previously, like old seconds or whatever.
Okay.
I don't know why Lard decided to... Actually, I'm not sure if this cooldown idea thing is Lard or if that's somebody else. In fact, build time might be in a similar position, now that I think about it. Like, build time might not be like 15 seconds for an SCV or a minute for a battlecruiser or whatever.
It should be that value.
Mucho queso. Okay. I will update cooldowns for Protoss. I'll do the others later on. That's not my cup of tea right now, I'll tell you that much. But thanks for the translations for those dumb hardcode units.
No problem.
All right. So what do you think we're doing next?
I'm trying to do the sprite extender
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
Were you able to fix the lurker thing, or did you only look into the Guardian thing?
Yeah, I fixed both.
Nice. Good fucking work, dude. And then, so your to-do list now looks like properly track just some stuff that needs to be tracked from A's, presumably?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, the color coding would be nice, but I'm not sure how to do it.
I don't know how up to date
Especially
this
that
list
we
of
have
things is,
text on the
but I'm
player.
pretty sure Adrenaline Packs and Nanite Field are both doable through GPTP. Let me get you the... Well, we can revisit
Oh, actually,
that after.
Nanite is not. It's no longer needed because it's immediate. We don't really need the status.
Well, Adrenaline Packs is a timed effect.
Yeah, and also Sublime Shepherd would be nice. Currently, it only works on the Azazel casting it, not on the units having the passive. So I don't know. Mind control is not trackable by any timer, so I don't know how to do that. Be also nice. It's probably something on nice side too.
Yeah, I think it is.
Optical flare too, I think.
So the
Festive is
value
not-
ID, adrenaline for adrenaline packs. There's no stacking either, so it's just has 2 armor or has 0. So you could simply do adrenaline if the value is above 0.
Okay.
And for Sublime Shepherd is I assume. Let's see if we can find that.
Wait, so adrenaline is for
Adrenaline packs from the Shaman.
Oh yeah, it already works.
Oh, okay. Sublime Shepherd is set Sublime Shepherd, but it's a GPTP A's CMD.
I don't think SED will actually help me.
This
Because
is doing it
it's-
for every unit that is found by the Sublime Shepherd finder.
Yeah, but I can't actually get the value, so can't really do anything with that.
Yeah, I'm checking for some other stuff here. That might be handled on A's side. Yeah. I got nothing else in the document, so chalk that one up to the A's listing. All right. Well, Veeq and I will seemingly. I don't know how long you're going to be around for, Veeq, but I'm going to kill the stream for now because it's been a while and I got to do some quick shit before I get some more work done. But we'll probably be working on this stuff and hopefully we can triage some more issues and yeah, we'll see where we go. Ideally, we'd be able to ship that update, but I have a couple of things that I can test for the crash, and I still have got some animations to do. But until then, I don't know if you have any final thoughts here. I know you're working on Pi MS, so maybe you want to give a shout out to Poikward.
No.
There you go, Poikward. There's your fucking shout out, idiot. Thanks for writing in Python, moron. All right. See you guys later on. Thanks for hanging, everybody. And yeah, with any luck, patch later today. Bye.
Bye.